Hello. Yeah, I'm I'm a little bit behind. I'm looking for where I'm actually am. Uh, just a second. I need to find the airport where I'm gonna start. Uh, it is at Foxtrot Echo Foxtrot Foxtrot Echo Foxtrot Tango. There we have it. That's where I'm starting. Woohoo! Okay. And the winds are coming from 320. So starting, yes, okay, that seems to be where I'm starting. I wanna do that, and just to be good, set departure, and then start the flight. And also, I might be joined at some point by someone else. A person who have joined me several times before. Imsvale said that he might be interested in joining again. And if he does that, I have to start another program because I bet he will be with sitting there. So I have to start your pilot or something like that. It's your controls. I have to get that program started. Oh well, but we can start our first flight here because he haven't said anything so far. First destination is in the north of the country. It's called Pausa, I think. What's the first one? If I'm not completely incorrect. Yeah, Paua. Paua. Yeah, and that should be if the nav map can just stay in one direction. Paua, Foxtrot, Echo, Foxtrot, Papa. Let's set our flight plan. Foxtrot, Echo, Foxtrot, Papa should be there. And then we have Foxtrot, Echo, Foxtrot, Echo, Foxtrot, Tango there. Go and execute. And you lost it. Okay, Foxtrot, Echo, Foxtrot, Papa. Where's P? There's P. There. Execute. 186 nautical miles. And we would put a. We should start on runway 35. Execute there, and then we should have an arrival probably runway 36. Yeah. I don't know if there are a couple of waypoints here that we can actually put in, have some fun. So let's do that one. I'm gonna remove that one first. Clear, thank you. And then we should put in one that I saw. You are the I. There. Then there is another one here, TSOM. TSO. I'm not sure that this is the correct flight path, but I am doing it. Anyone else? Can fly a little bit too. A-M-R-E-N. A bit of a convoluted flight, but will be fun. Serbian Mapper, welcome back. Nice to see you. My day is fine. It's just starting today. Starting right now with the first flight. And from Berberati in the southwest of Central African Republic up to Pau in the northwest. That would be fun. I have just set up a route going to take us 217 nautical miles. It's not a straight path, but doesn't have to be all the time. I might be joined by a friend later. Not sure in this stream or one of the other streams later today, but we use a program. Either he's going to fly himself, or we're going to use a program called Your Controls, which lets you sit and fly like sort of multiplayer. So we can sit in the same plane and control all the controls in the same plane. He sits where he is, I sit where I am. One of us flying, one of us just handling the controls. So it's kind of fun thing to do. Okay, let's see. Let's set and speed here. Oh, and my cats are doing something funny in the background. Not sure what they were doing there. They will probably come and say hello at some point. Yeah. Okay, and then the heading and heading like that. And things should be good. We have auto there and everything should be okay. All right. Let's get going. Okay. Time to start. Releasing the brakes. I do have everything. No, I should also put on navigation. There we go. All right. Let's take off. The runway is a bit bumpy. And there we go. We're off into the air. And let's punch up the gears, flaps up, and autopilot on. No way, I am not a pilot. I work as a tram driver, so I'm sort of driving something, but no pilot. Would have been cool to be, but no. The only flying experience I have is through Flight Simulator. And that experience is very little. So I'm basically improvising everything I do. Okay, we as said, we're leaving Berberati in the Central Africa and heading out to Oh. I am from Sweden. So I'm way up in the north of Europe. And the guy who might join me, he's from Norway. We'll see. We'll see if he pops in or not. Yeah, my vacation started today. First vacation day of the year. How life is in Sweden? Well, it's moving on. It's not that different from life in other places of Europe, I think. I really don't have anything else to compare with because I've only lived in Sweden. Hello, Vec. Yeah. Ambitious streaming day. First day of vacation. Say hello to Serbian Mapper. He's one of my newest subscribers. This is Vec, an old friend. Or old and old, but I'm actually older than him. But by like 1 month or something like that. And I know him from a Discord. No, starting today and on Saturday. On Saturday, I will head off to. I will get on a train down to Hamburg. And after that, I will go down to Wuppertal and I will meet a friend there. And after that, I will head over to Brussels and take the Eurostar over to London. Yeah, we have met in real life. And we will meet in real life in about two weeks or something like that as well. Again. Yeah, because I'm going to London and then I'm going down to Portsmouth and I'm taking a hovercraft over to Isle of Wight. And then I'm going, spending a day in the Isle of Wight. I just said that. I know my stream lag. I don't know how long the stream lag is. But I will then go to Southampton, then up to Cardiff to meet a friend, and then when I will go up to Birmingham, meet up with a friend, and we will drive up to Stafford, and we will meet up with Vec. And then we will go to Alton Towers and have a nice day at an amusement park, where we will also meet up with a third guy. And then I will continue through England. Ambitious travel. I like traveling. Okay, we are. Oh, that's cool. Those are some foreign places. Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, China, Kazakhstan. Ah, that's cool. I've never been that far east. Furthest east I've ever been in my whole life is I did a when I flew down to South Africa, I did a transit in Dubai, but I was only at the airport, so that is the furthest east I've ever been. I would like to go to both Japan and Australia, New Zealand. Then we have the same view of traveling. I am the same. I would. I also like to see the journey as part of the goal. Like to visit several places, not just stay in one place. Beck, aren't you further west right now than La Rochelle, France? Or is La Rochelle, France? Or I don't know. Maybe it's further west. Is La Rochelle? Maybe La Rochelle is further. Yeah, maybe it is. Where is La Rochelle? La Rochelle is at 102.49 and yeah. Beck, you are further west than La Rochelle right now. Preston is further west than La Rochelle. And I know you've been to Liverpool, which is even further west. So. Yeah, the most furthest west I've been is, I think, I'm not actually sure which is more. Yeah, it's Seattle in Seattle or Vancouver. I don't know which one is most furthest west. It's actually Vancouver. Yeah. The most furthest west I've been is Vancouver. Yeah, Dublin is more further west than La Rochelle, and definitely more further west than Preston. So Vancouver in Canada is the most furthest west I've ever been. And I've actually been there twice. Once I took the train there, and once I flew there from Seattle in a very small plane, a propeller plane actually, in LA. Oh, well, that's quite a trip as well. I've never been to LA. I've been to San Francisco twice. Yeah, I have a friend who's been to San Diego, and he said it's really nice. I think, as I said, I don't have no clue how LA is. The furthest south I've been in the state, in California, is San Francisco. Oh, Bakersfield actually, because I drove there. But the furthest south I've ever been is in the Cape of Good Hope. Well, yeah. There you go. And the furthest north I've ever been is in the Lofoten Island in Norway. I would like to go up to North Cape, the furthest northern part of Europe. That would be cool. How far are we? We are up to 41,000, 42,000 almost feet. North is Glasgow. Oh. Well, I live further north than Glasgow. Quite a lot further north than Glasgow, actually. Glasgow is at around 55 degrees, almost 56 degrees north. Stockholm is at 15, a bit over 59 degrees north. Oh, actually, the furthest north I've been is actually Narvik, I think, or Narvik Airport. Okay, good luck on your exam there, and hope you can do your travel. It'll be fun. Hope to hear from you how the travel there, and maybe some later time. Have a nice day. Okay, we're closing in on 45,000 feet and our close altitude, and I just remembered I need to do this. Set up our cruise altitude. There we go. That we get a top of descent, which is very close actually. It's not that far away. All right, we have reached our cruising altitude, I think. Oh, wow. Yeah, you have not. That is not very far south. To La Rochelle, okay. Yeah. Okay, we should go on VNav, and we should go down to 3,600 around. Yeah. I've been way further south than La Rochelle. I've even been further south in France than La Rochelle. I've been to I have been to Nice and Monaco. I think Nice is further south, yeah. So Nice is or if you don't count the train, because then I've been basically as far south in France that you can get. At least the France in Europe. Yeah. Stop. Thank you. I have been, since I've took a train from France to Barcelona. I've basically been as far south in France as you can get. No, you have to come visit in Sweden sometime. That would be nice. Yeah, well, I guess you've already been to Alton Towers. I've never been there. Is it a good roller coaster? I don't know. Oh, that's right. T-Bone asked me yesterday if I bought tickets for the Alton Towers. I don't know if you bought it already. Because buying online is way better than buying when you get there. It's like half the price. I need to buy. Alright, we have... Rita? We passed a town called Bauru. Yeah, at some point... I have no clue which those ones are. I have to check them out. But at some point should preferably be before we get there. I am gonna buy mine later today. Oh, launch roller coaster. I'm not so fan of those. I will look at it and see how it looks. But yeah, this visit will basically be 3 old men and a young guy. I think Pink is like, what we said, 20, 23, 24, something like that. Vertical drop. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, we have started our descent towards our destination. Yeah, Pink is joining us. Finally, he decided. He was a little bit of a like not knowing, not go if he wanted to go or not, but it seems like he decided that he wanted to go. He actually lives not far from Alton Towers, so he will be meeting us there. We are going to a town called where is it? There's one consonant and several vowels. Paoua. Paoua. Like they it seems like they didn't know what the consonant are. And we have about 94 nautical miles left. I need to send a message to Pink to but we have time. It's like 2 weeks before. Yeah, basically. Wales doesn't know what a vowel is. Och something like that. this one has any air traffic control. I'm not close enough yet. And because our destination is FEFP. FE. Yeah, we are not close enough yet to the airport in order to see it. Oh yeah, that's gonna be complete chaos. Ooh. Yeah, I play generator. I am gonna lose so hard. It ain't even silly. But it's actually a beautiful day, so I might have a chance. Not that I think I do, but I hope so. I am going full aerial. And also, Vec, I will be streaming the playoff of the College League after the Colonel's stream. I know you're in the same division. Me and Generator is in the same division as well. It's a division week. Yeah, Pink is in another one. Yeah, that could be a fun game. Yeah, I'm going full aerial mode. I'm hoping that Bossman and Dawn have a good game. Yeah, I will. I'm not sure exactly when I'm going to start. That depends on how long the Colonel stream ends up being. So, but I'm planning to start maybe 5 to 15 minutes after he finishes. But I just set the time at 11:50 to just have. You have to set a time for it. So that might change. I just thought it was funny to end the College League afterwards. Yeah, did Pink actually win a bowl, or was it before he took over the team? I'm not sure. When did he? Does he have a bowl? The blood, or he is just a blood pit bowl, so blood pit bowlers, blood pit bouncers. Blood pit bouncers is his name. Yeah, you can. Yeah, they are reigning champions. That's right. I am. Didn't I lose to them? No, it was not this time. Or was it? I'm confusing here. No, it wasn't this last year. I was in the conference. It was the year before. Was it last year? Okay, we are turning to head north towards our destination. When was it I was in the playoff? Was it last year or was it the year before that? I gotta check. Yeah, it was last season that I was in the playoffs, and I think I lost to Blood Pit in the conference. No, it can't be the conference because he's not in the same conference as me. He's in the same No, it is. I lost to Blood Pit in the conference final last season. That's when he killed Conspiracy. Yeah, no, I've missed it. I mean, I missed out once before as well. In season 4, I missed out. So I think there's only one team who haven't missed the playoffs at all, and that's Bulldozer Power. Everybody else have actually made it to the have have missed playoffs at least once. But I think Bulldozer is the only one who haven't. Never beaten the Minstrels, yeah. Are you playing him this season or not? Yeah, but I think you will make it this season. You are in a good spot. Or it is a tight division where you have. I think that Pix Creek and Budget are gonna go to the playoffs from ours. They're definitely Pix Creek. No, I'm happy I don't. Well, the last time I played Bulldozer Power, I actually won. I went full aerial, and Judy Conspiracy had a great game, and completely blew out his pass defense. That was kind of funny. Yeah, honestly, I think I have a chance to win maybe one more, theoretically. Um, the one I have the best chance against is Edgeslum, unless he actually injure half my team or more. But that is basically the best chance I have for another win. Because I play Pix Creek, Shady Palms, Stardozer, Forceful Union, and Sunshine Fanbus, and all of them I think I'm gonna lose towards. You meet Blood Pit Bouncers, not BDP. Or? No, Blood Pit Bouncers never beaten the Minstrels, and okay, Blood and Bulldozer Power have. Yeah. I can actually check Steg's thing here. Where is it? Rootable lore. F rank. Or is it Inman who have it? Where is it? Last, like what? The next week matches. Yeah. I've actually have a plus on Pix Creek, but that's mainly because in the first the first 3-4 seasons he was rubbish. I have 8 wins and he has 5. That is going to change to 6 wins for him. Yeah, I agree. That is not a very fun lineup. I haven't had a very fun season. It's like with Pix Creek and Budget going like starting to on the rise. The only 2 wins I have is against Peninsula Transport. And far from that, I've beaten I've met Obsidi, who is playing really well. And I met Bloodbleed Bouncers, who's completely demolished me. And then Wizard Hole Wizards, who's also on the rise, that beat me. So I'm not going well. Yeah, I think it was in the first season where I beat you because none of us knew how the game worked. And you did something very weird with your team. Alright, we are closing in on the airfield. Do they have that one, right? Yeah. Oh, they only have traffic, okay. Take the runway for landing, runway 36. That's full stop landing. We have 17 nautical miles left. Yeah. But I really don't count that one because it was basically none of us were actually knowing what we were doing when that happened, so. We should have an airport somewhere here. I hope it's not that one. No, it's not that. That's not the airport. I think the airport should be somewhere in this area here somewhere. We will be turning a little bit in a little while as well. To line up with the airport. Yeah, there are places in Africa that are green, mostly the rainforest. And we are actually now sort of in the still in the rainforest belt, or the northern part of it. Now, Central African Republic is basically inside the rainforest, even though it doesn't look like it here because they have farmed a lot. But we will maybe at the end of this stream probably go a little bit more arid. Okay, do I have any view of the airport? We have 6 nautical commands left. I am gonna go down the flaps. And there is the airport. Okay, gears down, flaps to max.
Autopilot.
And we go manual mode here. This looks like a very sparse airport.
Altitude.
Yeah, it looks a little bit dusty. Alright, we're going in for landing. Oh, it's a decent landing. Good. Alright, we have landed at our first airport of the stream. Nice. Oh, okay. Let's find our next destination. Park it up. Do they have like a road going straight through the... All right. There we go. I am gonna go and configure, get some fuel. Load. There. And then let's set our next destination. Do that, and we are going to Nile. Gonna be a bit of a longer flight. It is Foxtrot Echo, Foxtrot Echo, Foxtrot November. There, execute, 260 nautical miles. And we take off from runway 36. And we land on runway 35. Let's see if I can find some waypoints between these ones. I can use little nav map to actually do that. Yeah. Let's use little nav map to see what it says about waypoints. You can see what I'm seeing right now. We're here in Pausa, set it for our takeoff, and then we go up to, where is it, Andele, here as our destination. There. And then we go in here to flight plan calculation and calculate. And then we get some waypoints here. Oh, okay. That was interesting. Yeah, okay. And let's put in these waypoints. And the last one. U E A. And we're gonna clear, discontinue it. There we go. Okay. And I'm actually gonna go with where is that one? Next. Gonna go 45,000 there. Execute. I think it's over here. Nav setup, no. Approach. No. One was somewhere. Oh well. All right. Set our target altitude. How long is it? 277 nautical miles. And let's set the flight control here. And 240. Okay. I have to go this way. I can't. It'll be fun. It's always fun to take off from these dirt strips who really shouldn't be qualified as airports. Okay, we have lined up with the runway. I'm gonna set the heading. I'm gonna set it on navigation and heading. There we go. And we should be good to go. We have everything there. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Second flight of the day. Taking off, very bouncy. Okay. And flaps. Flaps are up, gears are up, everything is up, and we're turning and 180. And apparently I took off from runway 18. Oops. I took off from the wrong runway, so we're gonna do a 270-degree turn around here. Well, that's how it is sometimes. I wonder what the Colonel is thinking of doing with the college, if we're gonna have a college league when Brutal Ball 2 comes out, or how he's gonna plan that. I have nothing against continuing because I think it's really, really fun. But it's all up to the Colonel. Hopefully there will at least be one more season with the before Brutal Ball 2 comes. But we'll see. Will be somewhat of a hiatus now until the league is finished. And that's also why I wanted to why I skipped some weeks, because I wanted to have the last, like the playoffs, the last Tuesday before I go on my hiatus. Alright, heading to Ndele. That will be a flight up to northern part of Central African Republic. And after that, we're going to take a bit of a shorter flight up to a town called Birao before we're going to fly into Chad. And I have a bottle of water beside me here. I'm going to drink a little bit from. I've been flying for 1 hour now. And I think this flight will maybe hit the 50 minutes, 40. Maybe this flight will be closer to the 2-hour mark. And then there's 3 hours, then maybe 4 hours. I will finish the flight there. I think I will make it this in 3 streams. This thing I'm planning. Hopefully. One can only aim for the stars and fall down the well or something. And I just realized that I planned on going to Batangafo as well. Well, we guess we're skipping that one. No? Some it would have been a bit of a short flight there anyway. Yeah. Oh, crap. Maybe we should take away the little dam map. I keep forgetting that one. So all the takeoff and everything was just showing little dam map. Well, you can see my plane flying. That is some cool clouds. Wow. That is some high flying clouds. That's really cool. So around where is the top of descent? It's there, okay. So for a little bit over 100 nautical miles from where we are right now. All right. I was looking at the whole, like, the whole planned route I have left before arriving back in Sweden. And it's long. Very, very long. Very long. Very, very long. It would be. I need to go through all the rest of Europe with the Middle East. all of Southeast Asia, Oceania, North America, South America, the rest of like China and Russia and everything. Oh, it's gonna be. When looking at the map, I really haven't done much. I haven't really done much at all. Okay, Africa is pretty big. It is much, much bigger than you actually think. Because most people are looking at a Mercator map and saying that, hey, Africa isn't that big. Yes it is. It is the second biggest continent. And I think like 6 or 7 times bigger than all of Europe, not including Russia. So it's very big. To almost at 40,000 feet. I think Ames is sitting looking at the route I sent. I sent him all the airports I was planning to visit. I bet he's sitting there looking at different ones. Most of them are just dirt strips. I think the one in what is it called? The capital of Chad. It is capital of Chad is N'Djamena. I think that one should be a asphalt strip. And actually, the airport in Abeche also looks like a tarmac. Just looking at the different airports there, most of them are just dirt strips. No, actually, the one in outside of yeah, well, I don't really sure which town it serves because it's like basically an airport out in the middle of nowhere. Airport International Marachai Idris Deby, and there's like no real big. There's like an international airport out in the middle of nowhere. I don't know which towns it serves. There is one town called Amjaras, who is the closest like bigger city, but having an international airport for something that small is pretty weird. But, well, what do you know? There will always be someone building an airport out in the middle of nowhere. Feels like Chad is having a decent amount of pretty decent airports. Yeah. Compared to, I think it's Central Africa, who basically have one tarmac airport in the whole country. Because this one we're landing on now, it's also a dirt strip. It's only the capital that actually have a paved runway in the whole country.
Altitude.
Alright, we're about to reach our cruising altitude. It's a pretty nice day for flying. As you can see, there are clouds, but you can still see the ground below, which is nice. I have the sun right above me. Alright, we have almost reached our altitude. And now should be 3,000, let's say for 3,200. As we are fast approaching our first waypoint. That's really not going to change our trajectory much. There is, I'm gonna put that at 8, just to have a bit more room for maneuvering. This stream will be until around 4 o'clock, depending on when I land. If I land a little bit before 4 o'clock, then I will end the stream there. If I end a little bit after, then I have to fly a little bit longer. I know we should have like a an ETA somewhere. I don't know where. There should be an ETA somewhere on the screens. Apparently I don't have that up right now. I have this. I know somewhere I should have a like an ETA. I can get an ETA on one of these screens. It says an ETA there. Yeah, 11:40. That's local time, so it's 13:40. Okay. Okay. Basically what I'm doing now is just trying to keep the speed as close to the maximum as possible. We're doing 430-ish. Morning miles about 600. Or was it 650? 700 kilometers an hour. I feel like I sort of know what I'm doing. And I probably know about 1% of what you actually should know. But at least it's something. I can keep the plane in the air. I'm happy about that. And I can actually land manually, which I'm even happier about. You have seen the first flight I ever did. It did not go very well. Be quiet. Ndele, the market town and sub-prefecture in northeastern Central African Republic, lying east of the Bangoro National Park. Ndele is the capital of Bangor-Bogoran, one of the 16 prefectures of the Central African Republic. Ndele had a population of 10,850 as the 23 census, and the calculated 2013 population of 13,000, and 10 years later there you should probably have about maybe 16, 17, unless something happened. It doesn't say much about it, and they haven't had a census in 13 years. But it was Central African Republic is a very war-torn country. There's all these kinds of groups. I know I talked about it in the last stream. It is a very war-torn country. Lots of different ethnical groups fighting, and kind of sad, because it's a country that could be very prosperous, but it ends up being one of the poorest countries in the world. Okay, 24 minutes until we reach our destination. I have to always keep an eye on the speed, because the plane doesn't have any like this auto throttle. I guess we will be landing in about 20 minutes, which is 13:40. I feel like we're having now I don't even have a wind indication, but I feel like we're having a headwind, Because even with full throttle, I'm very, very slowly increasing speed. I don't know why I don't have a wind indication. Or maybe it's no wind at all. Because there's usually a little arrow here indicating wind. But that is not there. But I'm just feeling like we're having a headwind. My aim for these, as mentioned before, the aim for these 4 streams, well, 3, I don't know, 3 streams, is to reach Karthom in Sudan. That is the aim. Or at least to reach the Nile, which I will reach when I come to we'll actually fly into Sudan a little while, South Sudan, a little while. I could go to Malachi, or I could go to Renk. Renk is the one that's planned. Malachi also exists on the river, on the bank of the Nile. That is all depending on how much time I have on the last stream when I leave Nile, I think, is the one that is Muglad. When I leave Muglad, depending on how much time I have, I will either go to Malakal, or Renk. It all depends on the time. Of course, my progress will be both sped up and slowed down if IMS decide to join, mostly because he is much more particular than me, but it also be that things can be made by 2 people, which means that one can concentrate on one thing and one can concentrate on the other. He likes air routes and things like that, so setting up flight plans and things like that, he enjoys that. So we are 112 nautical miles away. The top. What? Why? What? Why are you? Oh. There we go. This also means I don't think it has a top. Did I forgot to set the top of descent? No. Where is the top of descent? Have we already passed it? Yeah, we have passed it. It's there. Oh, it bloody discontinue. Destroyed everything. Now I have to chase it. Forgot to take away. I don't know what a discontinue is. Why is it even there? It's something that you have to remove. So why is it even there? That is just silly. I'm basically flying on empty down here. That the discontinue, I have no clue what it is and why it's there. Maybe Ames can answer that. It's like, why did the flight computer put in something that you have to take away in order to get it be good? It's like, there's no reason for it. It's some kind of programming things. I'm basically flying as fast as I'm allowed to for the plane. At absolutely no... basically coasting. I am really curious to does discontinue. Why is that? All right. Basically crash diving. Okay, now that one should catch up. Yeah. Once that one goes down, it should catch it. And there we go. We are on the path of descent. Nice. We are about 10 minutes away from touchdown. Yes, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have started our descent towards Nile. Please fasten your seatbelts, raise the tray tables, raise your back seat. Seats up to a great position. Bring out the emergency squirrel and stow any penguins in the upper lockers, upper compartments. We have just made our last turn before we reach the airport. I wonder if they have a tower. And they only have a runway. Okay. It will make sort of a round turn there. Will be funny. We are currently flying over, I think, some kind of. We're coming towards a national park now. The Bangoran National Park. And actually, airspace for Brazzaville. Seems to be a pretty big airspace that Brazzaville controls. Will be our second runway of the day. And the second to last town in Central African Republic. We will have ticked off yet another country on this trip. I wonder how many countries I've actually been to so far. I have been to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. I think around 70 countries so far. Not. Yeah, around 70 countries so far. That's decent. So, and we have I don't know how many independent countries there are, but there are way more. I think I visited about a third. Of course, the start of it was very slower when I flew in Sweden because I was flying the small propeller Cessna. I haven't decided what I want to do when I fly from Hawaii to San Diego. If I want to have some fun and fly the CJ4 and just glide in the last, or if I actually try to fly a big airliner. $747. Okay, how long we have left? 20 nautical miles, and that includes the but I hope it's going to be about 8 nautical miles, but probably going to be cut short to 4 or something like that, because the plane is going to turn way earlier than I want. They will have reached below 8,000 feet, which means that the speed has been restricted. And now turning right now might not be. Okay, it's leveling out a little bit. It's very, very flat. Would be a stark contrast for when I finally reach Europe and start flying in the Alps. That would be very different beast. Flying in Switzerland and Austria. I think that might be actually be the airport there, in the middle of the city. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about 2 minutes away from touching down in Nile. And hold on to anything that you can.
Altitude.
There is the airport.
Altitude.
We're gonna be flying very close to those mountains there. Yeah. I will go landing here. And then we go there. Alright.
Autopilot.
Autopilot off. Let's slowing down a little bit more here as we are approaching the airport. Ooh, we're sliding. Yeah, okay. That was sort of. That was a bit slidey there. Gravel. Is there actually a CJ4 there? Oh, that's kind of cool. I am not actually the only CJ4 on this airfield. There is one there. Ah. Cool. Oh, it's a smaller one. CJ1 Plus. What? I haven't seen that plane. What? What kind of plane is that? That's like a smaller version of this one. That's weird. I want to check that out. That's that. Because it looks smaller than the one I have. Or maybe I'm just imagining stuff. Let's see how is my plane? Yeah, it's a small. What? Like a smaller version of this one. I didn't know that plane existed in Yeah. Huh. You know what? Settings? No. I can't actually go in and change the plane from there. But I have to check that out later because that is cute. That little plane. Okay, we are in Endele. And we're going up to Birao. That plane is cute. And Birao is Foxtrot, Echo, Bravo, Indigo. Foxtrot, Echo, Bravo, Indigo. Execute. Then we have some here. Taking off from runway 35. Arriving at runway 6, I think. Yeah, that would be good. It would be a side wind, but okay. And legs. I'm gonna remember to remove that one. And it did that funny thing where it completely. Yeah. All right. It has done that once again. Are there any points of interest yet? AIT Air. See if I can fix RA. And then you can't go there. I have to put it in there. Execute. And then I have to put in the runway RX06 like that, and that should give me a route. Yeah, it's pretty short, 190 nautical miles. Yeah. Well, every route you do doesn't have to be all the way. Yeah, so that should be, hopefully. Yeah, looks about right. Very small, but yeah, okay. We have fuel. We're gonna set our cruise altitude, which I think I'm gonna just set to 25. I think it has something to do with the fact that the plane doesn't quite realize that we actually touched down. That's the reason why it becomes like this. Yeah, I think that has something to do with it. Let's go there. Like that, and then we got a performance 25,000. Execute. We have a TOD there. Alright, about halfway. I know there's something you can do here. You can set. You go into performance. You set this one. If I set this to 5, then execute. But that should be that I wanna go down. But I don't, doesn't look like it. Okay. 130 is quite a short hop, but that's also nice to do that sometimes and not fly forever every time. Can you please not walk straight in front of the plane? I don't know why you're standing there. Yeah, boom. Alright. Oh, you're going there. Let's see, I'm heading... I will be going this way, that's right. Quite a long runway this actually. So I can actually turn around here. Alright, and then we're gonna set the I'm going to set on heading mode there, and we're going to set the navigation, and we are good to go. Hello, little brother. Goodbye, little brother. All right, you decide to like go a full turn around. Yeah, it has not found the waypoint. Okay, heading. Because it does not have a does not have does not have not found that one. Why? Oh, there it is. Yeah, you flew in quite a big, like quite a wrong direction there for a while. Does it? That is weird. No, it's... There it is. And we're going this way. Because right now we're flying in the wrong direction. I really don't have a clue where that one went when we took off. But hopefully now we'll find that the autopilot will actually pick up on it when we cross it. Should pick up on it. Yeah, we now have navigation set. Good. And I'm gonna stand up for a little while. Need to stretch my legs. Alright, I took off my headphones a little bit, so I just to rest my head. Also, that doesn't seem to work now. Why don't you want to work? It's because it's no. Why don't you want to work? Okay. That's a bit sad. For some reason my cat cam doesn't want to work. Because Luma is right now, both cats are lying on a shelf above me. Nile is right now coming down.
Altitude.
And the cat cam doesn't want to work. Huh. Okay, cat cam has decided to stop working. Can I add a new one? One of those. Okay, and then that one. No, my camera here for cat cam seemed to have decided to not work. I have to check that one. It is on. For some reason it doesn't want to work. Oh well. That's a bit boring. Not sure why. Worked yesterday because I checked it then. I have to check that camera later. Was it? For some reason. I don't know why. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Right, we are at the altitude there, and our the altitude here is does not have an altitude there, but 1500 feet. We'll set this to 2500. When RTOD coming up. Coming up in about 10 nautical miles. Yeah, for some reason the cat cam didn't want to work. I am disappointed at that. I have to check that camera. I think. It on? Maybe something happened to it. We have started our descent towards... What's the name of it? Birao. Okay, Pranava Nile. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry if I... Pranava Nile. Sounds Indian. Or nothing? Pranav Nile. I have no clue. Pranav Nile. Oh. If watching something like this is something you enjoy, maybe fling a subscription in. I am 1 from 300. I have 299 subscriptions. Would be cool to get 300. But no. Just a wish. All right. We are 55 nautical miles away from Birao. Hopefully, we'll get there at some point. 10 minutes, I can. And I forgot to put on the VNAV. Of course I did. Always forgetting something. Sorry for the steep descent here, but trying to catch the VNAV. Alright, well, the VNAV has been caught. And we are on a trajectory to land. And there's quite a lot of clouds. Birao. What is that? Well, it's a very small settlement in the very north of Central African Republic. Capital of Vakaga, one of the 14 prefectures of the Central African Republic, and was an administrative post in the colony of Ubangwe Shari. In March 2007, the town was almost completely burnt down in the fighting between rebels and government troops in the area. Yeah, that's kind of the history of the whole Central African Republic. It has a population of around 10,000 people. Okay, we are turning and doing so to head towards Birao. There seem to be very low-lying clouds over there. Or big clouds. Those clouds look like they're very, very low. Hmm. Is there a weather report for this airport? Weather. No real weather at all. Okay. That looks interesting. Like a wetland. Something like that. Yeah, we were flying along a river. Okay. We will be coming in under the clouds. That looks dark. How far? 12 nautical miles. Should soon be turning. Airport should be somewhere in that direction over there. We should soon be turning towards it. There we go, we're turning. Oh, I see it. It's there.
Altitude. Autopilot.
Hey! On final approach.
Altitude.
I'm concentrating here in order to facilitate this landing. This small field. Ooh. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay. There we go. All right. Landing has been done. And it was just enough runway. Oh! And this one is not a very big airfield. I think I will just stand here and we will take that one, move it to there, and then we're going up to, where are we going up to? From the row, we're going up to Timan. FTTN, we'll be heading into Chad. Foxtrot, Tango Tango, November. Execute. 141, so it's pretty short hop. Legs. No, you should have. We're taking off on runway 24. We are arriving at runway 3. Yeah. And we have this going. Why can't I put it on auto? There we go. All right. That is set. Do I have any waypoints go by here? None that makes sense. I can go to that one, but that is way far south. Let's just go straight. Alright. Let's set cruising. Set it on 25,000 again. Or I set it on 30. Uh, 30. Yeah. 30,000 execute. You know, position altitude, yeah. Okay, and then we're gonna set the flight here. which is the one that takes the longest. Just turn the knob for ages. We're setting that one. All right. We're setting heading. We're setting the heading towards towards 302, like that. Okay. All right. Let's hope that we can take off from here, and let's punch it. How much runway do I have left behind me? Not much. Basically at the all right. Oh, this is going to be tight. Ah, I have plenty of time because I can lift up about there. There we go. Oh, I have plenty of time left. Okay, ears up, flaps up, autopilot on. And we are on our way. And this turning that this plane sometimes do, it's like, hey, yeah. And you should put it on navigation as well. Doesn't want to find navigation. All right. On to our fourth leg of the day, and we're only 2.5 hours into the stream. Hey, this is actually going pretty good. And Sue, and in a little while we'll be crossing into Chad. Lots of clouds. So where are we heading now? We are heading to a town called Amtiman in Chad. Amtiman is a city in Chad, and it's the capital. I spelled Chad wrong. I spelled Chad the way I spelled. It's spelled in Sweden. The capital region of Salamat. Most of the economy comes from Salamat region, such as fish, vegetables, and anomalous meat. Except that in Arabic, Amtiman means mother of twins. As the capital of the prefecture, it has the area of many towns and villages around it, including the Sukoma National Park. The city has no university, but there are schools and colleges, and a clinic, and a host of large market day and a holiday celebrations. It has a population of around just shy of around 40,000 people. The weather seems to be very hot and humid. And it seems that there is a rebellion in... People are rebelling in Chad as well. Why can't people just get along? Oh, it's just people. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll soon be leaving Central African Republic and heading into Chad. Chad. Which we will then... yeah. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that completely wrong, but hey, to you too. Welcome to the stream. Aditya. Oh. I'm getting a lot of first-time viewers today. That's nice. It's going well. Just enjoying some Flight Simulator and hoping that anybody who's watching is enjoying it as well. Even though it's not that much to enjoy, just me watching me flying a plane. But it's something. Me just having some fun. Aditya. Okay, Aditya. Okay. Where are you from? Which part of the world are you tuning in from? That's the fun part of YouTube. You can have people watching from any strange corner of the world. Something that brings the world together in times when A lot of things seems to be pulling it apart. We have the TOD there, so I should set my altitude to 4,000. I should also set that one to VNav. I have a feeling there's some mountains to the south of the airport. Will be an interesting approach. But interesting approaches is fun. Not fun when everything is easy. Sometimes it should be hard. Considering that I'm about 11 minutes away from this one, I think I should actually be able to get quite a distance on this flight, maybe up to the capital of Chad. 1.5 hours. Yeah, that should be doable. I'm planning on 3 streams today, each around 4 hours long. My poor bum is gonna hate me. What did you do that for? Ah. More clouds on the horizon. Yeah. Where are we going? Have we passed in? We have passed into Chad. And this is a dirt runway. The next one I'm planning heading for is a dirt runway. And then we have finally have an asphalt one in Capital. And then we'll see where it is I'm heading after that. To yeah. Why am I heading there? It's because I'm heading there later. Oh, okay. Might actually go skip that one and go straight up there. Yeah, I'll be thinking about it. Lake Chad. So, depending on when this stream ends, I might change the starting time for the next one a little bit. I feel like I want about an hour between streams. So I might adjust that time a little bit. Hey, going through some clouds. We have a tailwind. So we will have the wind coming from the side when we land, I think. Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, side winds are always fun. Or no, yeah. Yeah, we will have. It's going 190. No, we have almost have a straight headwind. That's perfect. Coming from 19 and we're landing towards 21, so that will be. If I correctly know. Or am I completely misjudging everything again. We'll see. No, because when you turn there... Oh! I need to change runway. I'm pretty sure I need to. Because I will be landing... Yeah. Or I will be... I will be... Oh, I'm confused. As usual. No, because I will be turning to the right. And that means that the wind will be going left. Yes, so it's correct. Because the wind is coming from 21, and I am landing towards 21 on runway 3. Yeah. Yeah, that is correct. It's not complicated. Hey, okay. Yeah. Hi. Again. We have 20 nautical miles left. A delay in... You mean if there is a stream lag or something like that? There might be. I am not sure what the actual stream lag is. For the stream. I should check that out. But there is, of course, there is a small delay between something, and also there might be that I might not be looking at the chat right at the moment when someone is writing, because I might do something else at the moment. So I'm not really sure if I can still stream latency. I have a normal one, so it's probably around 20 seconds or something like that between me saying something and you're hearing it, and you're writing and I'm seeing it, I think. Yeah, so about a 20-second delay. You're from Sweden? Or did you translate something? Yeah. I'm not interested. Interesting. Well, sorry. Sorry about that. If you feel like that. Thorough edit. I never claimed to be interesting. I'm just claimed to do whatever I do. Och jag kan prata svenska också. Jag är faktiskt från Sverige. But I guess that's like translating. Why is translating? I don't know. Jag flyger Microsoft Flight Simulator för att jag tycker att det är roligt. Just having a nice flight around the world. streaming it while I'm doing it. And if someone wants to watch, they can watch. If someone doesn't want to watch, well, they don't. That's up to them and not up to me. I'm just doing what I find funny. And you can blame a friend of mine for doing this. He was the one that talked me into starting Flight Simulator. I don't know why it Google all of a sudden YouTube decides to translate everything here, but you think I should come to India? I have actually already been to India in the game, unfortunately. I have a stream where I'm flying in India. There's several streams when I'm flying in India. If you feel like it, check them out. Why is YouTube translating everything in the chat? Hi Pink. I have not changed any settings. Why is it translating? That's weird. Hey, no swearing. Well, I don't have any moderators. And I have no clue why that it all of a sudden decides to translate everything into Swedish. That's really weird. I've never had that before. I have to change. Did I change any settings? I don't know what. Well, I'm gonna check that. Because that's really weird. It's probably just for me, it's in Swedish, and in English for everyone else. But it's still weird. Alright, we're touching down here. Oh. Whoa, oh, come on. Why? Yeah, you don't want to land. Sometimes the plane is like this, it does. Oh, come on. Yeah, okay, now you're going. What did just happen? I have absolutely no clue. The plane just didn't want to. That was weird. Huh. My English is not very clear. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I will try to be more clear. But I do understand English. I have no clue what happened there with the plane, why it acted like that. That was really weird. Yeah. What kind of games I play? Oh, a lot of different ones. Mostly streaming this one, but then I also oh, thanks Pink. Thanks for the support. Yeah, it's my second language. I'm doing my best. Yeah, I know I crashed, but I don't know why. It's the game was acting weird. Because I had landed and it just decided that I crashed. Well, it can't be a Tailstrike stream unless there is at least one crash. All right. Let's head for our next destination. I will try to pronounce a little bit better. Get over it. Yeah. Is that a game called Get Over It? It becomes a little bit weird when I'm reading it in Swedish. Okay. Next destination is Foxtrot Tango Tango Alpha. Okay, apparently that's a horrible game. This is really weird for me to read the chat when it translates it into Swedish. It throws me off. Oh, you are from Sweden originally? Okay. Well, if you want to write in Swedish, well, but just be sure I will be talking English because there are others in the chat that I know that doesn't speak Swedish. For example, Pink here, he doesn't speak Swedish. He's from the UK. Okay. Yeah, by using YouTube Translate. That was weird. I want to check here. Flight planner, go in the route. Arrival airport, Foxtrot Tango Tango Alpha. Runways. Runway 4 is recommended. Okay. Oh well, that's good to know. So runway 4. Execute. And then we're gonna go here and we're gonna go delete this one, execute. And we're gonna go auto, and of course it's still good doing that. Okay, thank you for that one. Do we have any waypoints? We have G, E, U, N, E, B. Oh, okay. That's cool. You're from India, but you can write in Swedish. Oh, that's kind of cool. And I was actually right about you being from India. I think, no, I did say you were from India. It was someone else I thought was from India. But hello from India. And that makes sense that you wanted me to fly to India as well. But you can write in Swedish. That's pretty cool. Where did you learn that and why? Okay. Where is that waypoint that I needed? It is that one. E, U, N, E, B. We need to put that in there. And then we need to put the RX04. We need to put that there. For me? I doubt it. Why is everybody wanting to learn Swedish? Sweden is such a small country. Alright. How long is it? 165. Let's go 30. See if I can manage to land on the next airport. I really don't know what happened. Bit more non-British than British, yeah. Well, I speak to more non-Swedish than Swedish people. I believe you. I never said I believe you. I just said that I wondered why. Not that I don't believe you. I just thought it was weird that someone from India is learning Swedish. Okay. I'm gonna go 215 here. Like that, and then we're gonna go navigation, we're gonna go heading and navigation. Okay, let's head towards whatever its name was. Sar? Is it Sar? Sar. Alright. Okay. And I just realized I have one more thing to do. 30. There we go. Execute. Okay. What are you doing? There, flaps up, autopilot. You want to come to Sweden? It's a really nice place, but I just need time. My condition is just not good right now. Okay, well, yeah, Sweden is a nice place. It has its ups and it has its downs. I did think for a second that you were someone I have been talking to, because there is an Indian guy in the Discord that's also speaks Swedish, or want to learn Swedish, and says he want to come to Sweden. Yeah, that's how it ends up in when you're on the Discord server. You talk to a lot of different people. I'm gonna move this a little bit. And why does it translate? Can I change that somehow? I don't know why. Why it translates. It's just weird. I don't want it to translate. Okay. When I have my mouse over, it translates. What is happening here? When I hover my mouth, when I have not my mouth, my mouse over the chat, it turns into English. But when I don't, it goes back to Swedish. I don't know why. You know, you don't have to have some. I don't need the translation. I don't know what happened. It is 3:04. So 15:04. About 3.5 hours behind. OBS does OBS. I don't think it's OBS. I think it's YouTube. I need to go in and see what it says in the YouTube chat. Yeah, it's the YouTube chat that is translating, because if you look at the YouTube chat here, it is translating it, but it's only translating it. Yeah, you're from the future. It's only translating. I don't know what's happened to the chat. The chat has gone weird. Oh. The chat has gone weird. Because if I hover my mouse over, it shows the English, and then when I so maybe it got confused because you started speaking, because you started writing in Swedish. It is like, hey, you wanna, this guy wants to everything in Swedish, but no. Oh, I hope it doesn't continue like that. It just makes me confused. But like, I never asked for it. And I don't know how to change it so it doesn't do it. Like automatic translation. Do I have it on automatic translation for some reason? Live. I don't know if I can set that. Let's set that somewhere. Streaming language. Yeah, no. Nothing is in there. Creator Studio. Yeah. I'm trying to find that one. But I need to set this right now. 1200. Because I'm way too high. I've been talking to stupid YouTube have been confusing me and making it so that I'm above the VNAV house. No, I'm not above the VNAV path. Why did it show above the VNAV path? Ah. Because the TOD is way further. TOD is there. That's weird. Yeah. You know, I've never played Minecraft, and I really don't wanna. Everybody plays Minecraft. I've watched it and I've seen it, but there are other games I like more. Creator Studio, yeah. That is not it. No. Huh. Yeah. I have to check, because it doesn't appear to be so. You have an unhealthy amount of hours in Minecraft. I have absolutely 0 hours in Minecraft. But right now I'm also playing Transport Fever, a bit of Brutal Ball. Just started a game called Outbound that I'm recording, and a whole bunch of other games. I'm playing what I'm enjoying to play, and if somebody wanna watch the videos I make or the streams I do, that's up to them.
Okay, thank you. That would be nice. How about city silhouettes? City Skylines? I have a couple of videos on my channel about from City Skylines, but I haven't played it in quite a while, actually. I have a playlist. I have a couple of playlists actually of City Skylines. I have a couple of videos. I have 12 videos in that playlist. I have 15 in that one. 42 in that one. And 36 in another one. But it was very, very early in my YouTube career. So, but I have about probably 100 videos of City Skylines. So check them out if you feel like it. Most of them got like basically crashed when I installed too many mods. So I have a lot of videos from City Skylines, from Euro Truck Simulator, from America Truck Simulator, from a couple from Civilization 4, my time at Porsche, my time at Sandrock, Super Mega Baseball 3, and a lot of other different ones. Satisfactory, I have a couple of videos from Farm Sim, I have some from well, I have a couple of videos. Yeah. I don't know how many mods I had for City Skylines, but it was absolutely horrendous. I think it was a lot. Because it's like you're sitting on the, and mostly it's for City Skylines, it's mostly assets. You sit on the workshop, you're like, oh, that looks fun. Oh, that looks fun. And that looks fun. And all of a sudden you're sitting there with like 500 plus assets that the game is want to load every time. I don't think that computer I have now would have any problem with it. But my older computer was really struggling. When I started up City Skylines, it took about half an hour for it to load everything. So it was kind of getting out of hand. And after a while, it didn't even want to load at all. It just crashed. And all of a sudden, then it came that they came with like updates for City Skylines. And then all of a sudden, all of the mods were not updated. And so you had to re-update all the mods and everything. It was such a hassle. And I was like, no, I don't feel like it. I haven't gotten City Skylines 2 yet because it was completely broken. And I'm waiting for it when I feel like it's actually stable and good again. And I might go into it. Yeah. But when I go into, maybe I will start City Skylines 2 and see if it actually nice, or I will do one of the other competitors that are coming out now. There are 2 other games in the same like type that are coming out, and that seems really cool. But I will. One day I might do some more City Skylines. So Pink, have you bought tickets for Alton Towers, or are you planning to do it? You're only 19. Crikey. I'm old enough to be your dad. I'm 47. You haven't done it yet? Okay. I am planning to do it today or tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, but buying then online is the best, because I looked, and online is about half the price for when you buy it at the entrance. All right, I'm going into here. Okay, I will see that for the next stream I do, because I have never changed anything in those settings there. Recommend to get the app. Okay, I will check out the app. Yeah, but I won't be driving. That's T-Bone. So T-Bone will be driving with his car. So anything that related to that, that's up to him. I will tell him that he needs to do that. Okay, I will check it out, because it's feels weird, because I have never changed anything in that ever, and I've never had translation going on. That's really weird. But I will check it before, so I haven't had anything weird going in the on the other 2 streams. I can change it. So if I go in to my other streams that I have set up, yeah, there it says. Okay, can I change it in this one that I'm not? I'm gonna see if I can update the stream I'm doing now. That would be nice. Go in here. I can. Can I? Yes. Okay. I wonder if it will actually change now. I don't know. Every expert wants a beginner, of course. And I'm definitely not claiming to be any expert of any kind. Okay. I have now removed automatic translation for this stream, but I doubt it worked. But I did save it. So just gonna check again. Yes. Yay! It doesn't translate anymore. Thank you, Pink. Thank you. Thank you very much for checking that out. Yeah, I found it and I have fixed the auto translation of the chat. That is really weird because I have not changed anything since my latest stream, and it did not do any auto translation there. Google reckons it'll be raining, you think? I'm gonna check it out. But on the other hand, if it's raining, less people will be there, so in a way that's good. Alton. Oh, I can't look that far ahead. I can know. Oh. Yeah, but the weird thing is that I haven't changed anything, and I was streaming. The last time I was streaming, it did not auto there. So I have no clue why it all of a sudden decided that it wanted to auto translate the chat. I've never had that before. I have actually told it not to do that because I didn't want it to auto translate. So maybe they did some kind of update and they suddenly decided to, yay, you want this one. But actually, some of my best times in amusement park has been when it's been a bit of a bad weather, because it's less people, and it was actually me and two friends. We were in this amusement park in Stockholm, Gröna Lund, and the weather was not very nice. It was like sort of cloudy, then raining, sort of cloudy, then raining, and we went on the big roller coaster. Me and a friend. We went on it like 5 or 6 times in a row because we could just ride it and then go run around and then go directly in and ride it again. So we can just ride it over and over and over and again. And it was several times that they actually stopped it because it was raining. And we were standing there waiting, and it's like, yep, it's clear, we're going to ride it. And we go up on it, go up the hill. And then just as it starts going down, yeah, of course. And just as we started to go down, the sky just completely opens up. It starts pouring down. And then we got completely wet. And then when we go out and we see the photo they take, where both of us are just sitting there like spitting water in the photo, and you can see like the downpour in front of the camera. And we were absolutely completely wet. And it was his girlfriend didn't want to ride it. So when we went out, she was standing there waiting for us, and she was laughing uncontrollably at how we were looking at how wet we were. It was it was quite a fun actually. Alrighty, where are we? We are right now flying alongside the runway. So the runway is there. There it is. I'm gonna go down a little more. Aiming for 1400. Yeah, it would really be nice to actually break the 300. I have broken the 300. Is that you, Aditai? If it was you, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I am at 300. Yay! Aditya. All right, we are coming in. Flying alongside. Oh, it starts turning already. Okay. Yeah.
Altitude.
Okay, we're gonna have to go quick here. Yeah, only 3 million, for 1 million. Oh, I'm never gonna reach 1 million. I'll be happy if I reach 500. I'll be absolutely ecstatic if I reach 500. Okay, everything is set for landing now.
Autopilot.
All right, that was a landing. Yeah. Hey, can you please? Can you turn? I don't. Yeah. It's slippery on the gravel. I'm doing better than you did? Oh well. Well, I've been doing it for, what is it? I'm into my 6th year now or something like that. I think my first video was 6 years ago. Transport Fever. That was my first video. A Transport Fever ride along. Mayday, mayday, yeah. Well, I did land this time. Yeah. Gotta make it exciting. You are... All right. We have landed. And... I am gonna see how much have I done, how much do I have left. I have done that part. Yeah, I'll be flying up to the last one here in the capital of Chad. Or Chad. That's only Pink that understands that reference. Chad. Foxtrot Tango Tango. Yeah. See? Foxtrot Tango Tango. Jehovah. No, it's not Jehovah. Okay. Departure, runway. We're gonna do it easy and get runway 22. Just so I don't have to travel all the way down to the other end of the runway. Arrival, we have ILS. Alright, which is should be runway 5. Okay, now I have to check things out because this has approaches and things like that, so I will bring that up. And here no procedures for this airport. So for arrivals for runway 5, and then we're gonna see here if you can stay here. That comes from there. That comes from there. I want something that comes from the south. And I don't want... I know I'm there. Excuse me, but I know I'm there. Okay, that one seems reasonable. That one seems even better. Okay. So it's char 5 R. Yeah, char. It's one of the chars. Char 5R and 6R. Okay. So we should have the ILS approach there, and then we should have next char char 6R there, execute. We should have the legs clear, that one. Delete, execute. There. Now we should have a nice approach going in there. All right. And I'm actually gonna do this just for fun of it. Set as departure, and then we set this one as destination, and select go arrival procedures, char 6R. Insert into flight plan. Yeah, so now we should have that one there. That is nice. And then we should have a flight plan calculation. Cannot calculate flight plan. Okay. No, not a calculation. It doesn't want to. It just did. Just did here. Okay. Shari? Really? No, that's that one. I don't know. Okay, well, we'll go with that one and Shari, Relen. Milra. Linop. Runway 05. Yeah, okay. That should be good. No, it's actually not. He had one game where he was really, really dominating. Other than that, he's been, yeah. He's been meh. $280, okay. Why is it going like that now? That's weird. There. Could not have that much. That would be very high speed. $140. Okay. And we should also refill our fuel. There we go. And we should be on our way for our last destination. What? Oh no. Oh, fuck, cry. No. I am stuck. Oh, crappity. The wing took the building. I have to go back. I have to restart. No, not restart there. Now everything is going bad. Oh no. No. Oh wait, no. Main menu. Yeah, things didn't go plan there. That went bad. That went bad. Yeah. And we can set our arrival immediately. Just because it's the last one. FTTJ.
SAR Tower, TS 1515, ready at runway 4, south departure.
Uh, okay. So that should be it. Okay. Now we're going. Oh, that ended up. It was like I'm stuck. I can't because you can't actually tell them to get you out either, because there is no radio communication. So it's like, yeah, you have all these things, but you can't go anywhere. And you have a car there that's going to get me stuck, and you have a building there. It's like, what? I can't do anything. Sometimes the game is a little bit. Now I have to set all of this as well again. Okay, and then we have the heading towards that way, like that, and then we set it on navigation. All right. Last flight of the day, or not the day, but this stream, which is going to be a little longer than I anticipated.
TS 1515, continue for south departure. TS 1515, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
They actually had a
SAR Tower, TS
they actually had a
1515,
controller on
frequency
this one.
change.
Maybe I could have checked that. Oh well, we are heading towards our final destination for this stream, and then hopefully it won't be too long. 1 hour. Oh, the next stream is gonna be, I think it's gonna be about half an hour. I'm gonna change the starting time for the next stream a little bit. I will change it to 5:30. Just so that I can get, maybe I should change it to 6. I change it to 6 because I'm getting a bit hungry, so maybe I will make some food. So I will change it to 6, and then we'll have now my daughter is coming home as well. I think she's gonna pick up some stuff. Okay, I just said hello to my daughter. In-flight snacks trolley. Yeah, I wish I had one. But it's also been close to 4 hours of streaming right now, and I need a little bit of a break. So when this flight is done, I will be taking maybe around an hour break, and then I'll be back with the next one at 6 o'clock. And maybe Ims have decided that he wants to join me then as well. I'm not sure. He said he wanted to, but he never said when or how or why. So we'll see. I have plans for dinner. I'm just gonna make it. I also need to set this one. Oops. Let's see, when is the... EOD is there, okay. Can have some fun.
Winjamena Center, TS-1515, is type Cessna C-25C, 8 miles northwest of SAR, flight level 265. Request flight following.
TS-1515, Winjamena Center, squawk 4001.
Ooh, that sounds tasty.
Squawk 4001, TS-1515.
I am planning to make some sort of
TS-1515,
chicken
radar
kebab.
contact, tree 1 miles northwest of SAR, flight level 285.
Roger, TS-1515.
I bought this kind of Lebanese thin bread, and I'm gonna fry some chicken pieces and some vegetables, and I'm gonna stuff them and I'm gonna eat them. I hope it will taste good. And I think I will have about a little while to do it. Relax a little before the next stream. You can actually see the turbines spinning there. You can also see the pilot. It does not really look like me. The only real cooking simulator game I played is Fast Food Simulator. That I played with I think it was Swans, Vicker, and a couple of others. Who else was it? I think Ed was there as well for a while, and some other people. That was quite fun. Did not record anything of it. I think Swans did have a series a little bit when she played with Vicker. She played a little bit of Fast Food Simulator. It was fun, but very stressful after a while. When you feel like you're having to do 10 things at the same time, and you only have time for 5. What is happening? Oh, hello. I thought you left. Oh, förlåt. Okay. Yeah. You're frying something and you're cooking something and you're chopping things at the same time, and you realize that that what you're frying is getting burnt, and you have to turn it, but you can't because you're right at that moment holding a knife in your hand, trying to chop something up. Yeah, so what I'm thinking of doing, if I'm going into cooking class, I'm gonna fry some chicken. I have a chicken that's already like pre-chopped that I bought. I'm gonna fry that up. I'm gonna grate some carrots, chop up some leek and celery and tomatoes. Fry it all together and then chop it into these Lebanese breads. Hope it tastes good. Hey då. Okay. As soon as we get to cruising altitude, we're going to increase the speed a lot, and then we'll make some better time here.
Altitude.
Yeah, I hope it will taste nice as well. Did I tell you that me, T-Bone, and Vec decided to meet up in Stafford the day before, on the 19th, and we're gonna stay one night there, and so we go to Alton Towers. Punch it, Chewie. We go to Alton Towers in the morning, so we don't have to get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. How are you getting there? Are you driving, or do you want us to pick you up or something like that on the way? Because we're driving from Stafford to Alton Towers. Maybe we can pick you up and then drop you off afterwards. You're going by car. Okay. Yeah, I'm meeting T-Bone in Birmingham on the 19th. Then we're driving up to Stafford and we're meeting Vec there at the train station, and then we're going to the hotel and gonna spend the night, and then we're driving to Alton Towers in the morning of the 20th. Because otherwise we had to get up at really early. Oh, North Wales? Okay, that's pretty far. Oh. So are you driving up on the 20th? You're gonna have to be North Wales. Oh, so you're driving down, or I don't know exactly how long. How long will it take you to go there? From where you are? Not as far as Ed. No. Well, not as far as Vec either. He lives in Preston. So he will be going down on the 19th. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Okay, that's not so bad. I think that's closer than from T-Bone. I think it would take like a little bit over 2 hours for T-Bone to get from Birmingham. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Ed is not coming. He said that he is not feeling all that well mentally. Yeah, I think you are the closest. Since T-Bone is in Birmingham, and Vec is in Preston, and I'm in Stockholm. I'm definitely the furthest away. I should set my altitude legs to 4,000. And I should set the VNAV. Yeah, unfortunately Ed isn't coming. He said he doesn't feel very well mentally, so he would not be very good company, according to him. Which is a little bit sad. He's a nice bloke. Yeah. It's a bit sad. Maybe he changed his mind when it comes closer, but I doubt it. You shouldn't push anything on somebody like that. Yes, smile. Still not food for you. Hello, smile. Oh, there was a tail. Yes, that's cat. She decided to park herself in front of my screen now. Unfortunately, my cat cam has decided to take a rest or something like that. It doesn't want to work. I have a separate camera for the cat, but I can use there, but it doesn't want to work. I have to check that out. Be very cuddly now, smile. Okay, 24 minutes left. Feels like a long time. Did I lose the LNAV? What? Okay. No, on inhibit, it should be on auto. There we go. Dismember the mouse. Yeah, my cats are inside cats. They don't have access to any mice, unfortunately. Otherwise, I think that Smile would be dismembering mice all day long. My former cat actually caught a bird. Don't know why I didn't want to lock on to that one. It was a good thing that I was actually following it anyway. What do you think, Smile? Would you like to eat mice? Think that? My former cat I had when we were living in another place, I had like outside, like a bottom floor apartment, and he was going out, and one day we saw him first time. Yeah. My the girl I was with at the time, she's like my ex now, my ex-wife. She was at home, I was at work, and all of a sudden I get a phone call. And she says that she's very upset. She says that the cat brought in a mouse and very proudly put it under the chair where she was sitting. And she was, of course, completely panicking because it's a mouse. and I told her to pet him and say that he's a good kitten for catching the mouse. And then afterwards, when we moved up here to Stockholm, her mom was visiting, and she's from Colombia, so her mom only speaks Spanish. And I am in the bedroom, she is taking a shower, and all of a sudden I hear her mom saying, "Ay, Dios mío, ay, Dios mío, ay, Dios mío, el gato, ay, Dios mío." And I'm walking out like, what happening? And I see the cat lying on the living room floor with his paws like in front of him like this. And I'm like, "Luigi, what do you got there?" And I walk up, and he's looking at me like, "What? I don't have anything." And I like pick up his paws, and under there is a baby bird, like this small bird. And I take some piece of paper and I take it, and it's still alive. So I put it out in the balcony, and of course, after a while, it managed to get away from there, and then the cat is lying in the balcony door, looking a bit like sour, like I had something to play with, now I don't. They're looking like a bit mad. Then all of a sudden, a bigger bird of the same species comes, sits on the balcony railing, looking straight at the cat and chirping very madly. Straight at the cat. It was like he was yelling at the cat for taking the baby bird. It was hilarious. Okay, we have started our descent. Yeah, poor bird. But I think it actually managed. The cat only held it, so actually had it injured it or something. I checked the wings and everything seemed to be fine with the bird, so nothing was broken on it. I don't know. He just caught it. And then, like a year later, he actually caught another bird, but we saw it when he did it, and we managed to like take it away immediately. And then when we were in that first apartment, when we got the cat, he caught several mice. And I found a mouse in the garden that only had the back of it. He had eaten the front of the mouse and left the back. So for some reason he liked the front of mice. Bye, Smile. Yeah, so he was a good hunter, that cat. Okay, 20 minutes left. So 16:30 something that. Okay, that's pretty decent. And I will make some food for myself after that. And then have the other stream at 6. Yeah, I don't know what it is that they like the front of the mice and not the back. It's like weird. Okay, we are seeing a river here. It's Mayo Kebe Est. Mayo Kebe. Okay, that is the river that flows through the capital of Chad. The Chad is actually French speaking. The old French colony. Maybe the intestines don't taste very nice. Maybe. But eating the brain? Do they like eating the brain? Maybe the brain tastes good. I don't know. Well, it's a cat. Who knows what cats are thinking? Exactly, smile. He's lying here now beside, on a chair beside me. I think I can speed up a little bit so we'll get there a bit faster. No need to fly so slow. Okay, we're almost at the end of this stream. When I land there, 16 minutes. 15. Now starts the convoluted in-flight here. Railland. We have E1501 there. But I might actually put in another one here. Unable next altitude. What do you mean unable next altitude? That's here, 4,000. Okay, now it disappeared. That was weird. Railland. Let's see, Railland is there. I'm actually gonna put in another waypoint here. I'm gonna remove that one. Millra. Where is Millra? How is that one? Okay, it already has that waypoint that I was thinking of putting in. Good. Okay, you don't want to add anywhere where I wanted to. That's interesting. Select the legs up. No, I want to move it down. Oh well. So this is almost the end as we know it. It's for this stream. Why is the TOD getting further away? I'm not sure. Why is voodoo magic? Some clouds up ahead. That's interesting. So far, I've managed to not have any clouds. I'm gonna see if I can reach the airport now. Nearest airport list. Hassan, Tower, request full stop landing.
Unjamena Tower, TS 1515 3 miles, southeast 12,600 to land. TS 1515, Unjamena Tower, QNH 1008, make left base runway 05.
Acknowledge pattern, and we
Fly
have
left base runway
QNH.
05, TS 1515.
QNH. And I should be at 4,000 feet here. I'm not sure why it's so high. I guess it knows. But we have caught the path again here. And heading into the clouds. Overspeed, yeah. It would be. Oh, I have to check it out here. Now we get to 8,000, it's going to go down to 260 here. So for once, I'm going to try and be sort of prepared for it. So we don't get overspeed warning. Hey, look at that, perfect. Oh, almost. Come on, go down. And then at that point there we have a 230 knots speed. Actually, they have a 230 knots restriction here as well. Yeah, professional pilotism. I am a professional. I know exactly what I'm doing. 0% of the time. Looks a little bit foggy here. Oh. A slight turn to the right. And we can now also set for the approach. It's this one. That's the ILS. As I have armed the approach here, we have the glide slope, and once I get this one, it should catch the glide slope and guide me into the airport. Localizer caught. Now we're just waiting for the glide slope. Yeah, the approach localizer have been caught, and in a little while the glide slope will also be intercepted. There it comes. So that when this one comes, I'm gonna just follow it into the airport. Which might actually be good, because the weather seems to be...
TS-1515, wind 09 or 8 at 11, cleared to land runway 05.
Acknowledging landing clearance.
Cleared to land runway 05, TS-1515.
You do know what an approach is. That is what I'm on right now. And you can set it to approach mode. And then it caught the glide slope, that is using the radio beacons to tell the plane in lateral and horizontal where it should be. So the plane just uses this to fly in automatically. So I basically don't have to do anything, just letting the plane fly into the runway. All I need to do is actually keep the speed and that. So I might have to slow down a little bit here. I should actually slow down. Landing gear on. Because you see that little green dot there? This one? That is my target speed. It's absolutely wizardy, yes. And now we have the runway in sight. And I'm coming up on the target speed here, which I'm going to try and hold. You see here, plane is coming in towards the runway, basically by itself. And right at the last moment I can set it to autopilot, take off the autopilot, and I can land the plane.
Autopilot.
Oh, come on. Ah. Here we go. And we have landed. Sort of. Come on, down. Yeah. We have touchdown. Woo! Yeah. Now I just gotta find where the stands are.
TS-1515, exit runway when able.
Alright. You don't have any exit here, so I have to turn around. Yeah. Okay, we have landed in the capital of Chad. So I'm just gonna go to the stand here, and this first stream of the day will be at an end.
TS-1515, turn next taxiway.
Yeah, okay. Cancel landing intention. I have no intention of canceling anything because I'm already on the ground.
TS-1515, contact ground on 118.1.
We have ground knowledge. Request taxi to parking.
TS-1515.
TS-1515, taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway.